for all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
We don't want no more. And some. We work. People from everywhere, welcome up to the land of the party. Fill up to party.
This was one of my best seasons this year. I had a good season in college this year. This was one of my best seasons. I had a season best. And I'm going in there with a great mind.
Now, let's talk about this season. Let's talk about your time. Are you on target? Are you satisfied with the times that you have been running so far?
Yes, I've been satisfied. I've taken it one step at a time. I wanted my time to be better this year, but I take it one step at a time. This was my best time I run in life, so I'll take it.
And what are your goals for the season, for the rest of the season?
My goal is to just go out there and put my best foot forward and take it with God. Whatever I give, once is my best foot forward, I'll be satisfied.
NGC National Open Championships 2025. We invite you at this time to please stand for the national anthem of Trinidad and Tobago.
Please remain standing as I invite to the microphone Miss Patricia Eversley as she offers invocation.
Beloved Creator, we praise you, thank you, and acknowledge you as Master of all, Giver of life, and the Supreme Designer of our lives. We thank you for giving us this day full of opportunities and potential. Thank you for our sponsors at NGC, all the members of the executive of the National Association of Athletics Administrations of Trinidad and Tobago, the technical officials, the management and staff of the Hasely Crawford Stadium, the coaches, athletes, parents, family members, supporters, and members of the media, and all who played any role in the execution of these championships. Bless their hands and all that they touch. We ask for no technical issues or other challenges. We pray that all athletes take their moments and use them to give you glory and praise. Take the hours of practice and training and their commitment to excellence and use it to bring joy and inspiration. Give them courage in competition, humility in victory, and grace in defeat. Let there be no untoward incident, event, accident, injury, harm, or hurt. Please grant traveling mercies to all those still on their way. And every moment, let us become the beings you destined us to be.
You may be seated. At this time, we will invite the president of the N3ASTT to give some welcome remarks, Mr. Ephraim Surratt. Put your hands together.
Pleasant good afternoon. Mrs. Beverly Reed Samuel, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Sport and Youth Affairs. Mr. Gregory Seeley, Vice President, Communications at the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago. Patrons, supporters, athletes, officials. I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to the 2025 edition of our national championships. These championships, as you are aware, are usually used for selection for our teams. This year at the Naaatt Open in Bahamas, 15th to the 17th of August, and the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, Japan, 13th to the 21st of September. Our athletes have trained hard, they're prepared, and they are all ready to go. We have 2 days of exciting competition. I want to wish all the athletes all the best. I want to take this opportunity to thank the National Gas Company for partnering with the NGAs for over the past 15 to 20 years and supporting the most successful sport in Trinidad and Tobago, athletics. Republic Bank, Blue Waters, and all other sponsors who continue to stay on board with us to move this sport forward. I want to take this opportunity to thank the officials, the athletes, the executive board of the NTAs for the work that we have done this year, challenging year for the sport. We have had a successful Carifta Games hosted here, and we look forward to hosting other such competitions. So I want to thank you, and we look forward to 2 days of exciting competition. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the president of the N3ATT, Mr. Ephraim Serrett. And please join me as I warmly welcome to the podium Mr. Gregory Seeley, the Vice President, Corporate Services of our premier sponsor, NGC.
Ms. Beverly Reed Samuel, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Sport and Youth Affairs. Mr. Ephraim Serrett, President, N3As executive members, specially invited guests, fans, members of the media, athletes. Good afternoon. We at the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago are always excited to join the N3As and fellow spectators at the Hazley Crawford Stadium for the signature athletics event. Every year, the intensity of competition at these open championships seems to increase, which speaks to the caliber of the athletes we have participating and makes for quality entertainment. As you may know, NGC has been sponsoring this event for several years. We believe deeply and invest heavily in causes that create opportunities for our people and help build the sustainability of our industries. We have been working to secure the future of track and field in Trinidad and Tobago to build the athletics value chain for decades. Among the many initiatives we support, NGC N3's Open Championships represent one of our most rewarding investments. The standard of competition at these games ensures our country's senior athletes are always on this stage. They get to benchmark their ability against their strongest peers. They can learn from the experience of others. They have the opportunity to refine their skills, break records, and advance their careers. Given these opportunities, once again, we are eager to see what our athletes produce in 2025. We are also excited about the opportunity that this event offers for us to build community spirit and ignite national pride. Nothing unites our people quite like the joy we feel when we see our young people excel, and these games have always delivered. I will add that having crowd support is deeply appreciated by the athletes on the field. And I want to thank you all for turning up to encourage them. I am certain we will have ample reason to cheer and applaud. Today, we wish all competitors the best of luck as they take to track and field. And we congratulate the N3As on the stellar work they have been doing to support these athletes. NGC remains your committed partner as you create these opportunities for athletes to grow and succeed. Thank you all, and have a great day.
We now invite the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Sport and Youth Affairs, Mrs. Beverly Reed Samuel, to give her opening remarks.
To the President of the National Association of Athletics Administration of Trinidad and Tobago, entries, Mr. Ephraim Serrett, the executive and staff, to Mr. Seeley, the board and the senior managers of the National Gas Company, ladies and gentlemen, officials, partners, proud supporters of Trinidad and Tobago sport, athletes, good afternoon. It is my pleasure to be here and to bring greetings on behalf of the Honorable Phillips Watt, Minister of Sport and Youth Affairs, who is out of the country at this time, as we officially open the 2025 edition of the NGC Naaatt Senior Open Championships. This flagship event continues to be a driving force in the national athletics, igniting passion, inspiring generations, and charting a path for our athletes towards regional and international success. This year's championship also serves as a critical national selection trial for two major global competitions, the Naaatt Games in Nassau, Bahamas, and the World Athletics Championship in Tokyo, Japan. For many athletes, this weekend is about more than medals. It is stepping stone to the world stage. As we gather at this iconic Hazley Crawford Stadium, named after our first Olympic gold medalist, we are reminded of that sport is not merely about competition. It is about identity. It is about unity. It is about dreams of young people who see a starting line and imagine the finish, not just in seconds or meters, but in scholarships, careers, and lifelong impact. This championship, first held in 1971, has become the beacon of excellence. And today, more than 5 decades later, it still serves the same purpose: to provide a platform where excellence can rise, where champions can be discovered, and where the talent of Trinidad and Tobago can shine. This year, more than 400 athletes will take to the field, competing across a wide range of categories, from senior and masters competitors to Special Olympians. This diverse participation is a powerful reminder that sport has the ability to unite and uplift people of all backgrounds and abilities. It reflects one of the ministry's core values, that access to sport should never be a privilege reserved for a few, but a fundamental right available to all. We are actively working to make that belief a reality, whether it is investing in community facilities, supporting grassroots clubs, or ensuring that rural and underserved communities have access to proper equipment, coaches, and programming. Our goal is to build a system where every aspiring athlete has a fair shot at greatness. We are also transforming how we support athletes, not just in training, but in life. That is why the ministry has launched new initiatives focused on financial literacy. We understand that success on the track must go hand in hand with success off the track. Many of our athletes reach international heights, but are not equipped with the tools to sustain that success financially. We are changing that. Our financial literacy program now provides athletes with resources on budgeting, investing, entrepreneurship, and long-term financial planning. Just as we train the body for performance, we must train the mind for sustainability. In that same spirit, I want to commend all partners, especially the National Gas Company, for your enduring support to sport, Republic Bank, Puma, Blue Waters, and all other corporate sponsors who continue to support athletic development. To the athletes, whether you are here to win a title, break a record, or simply do your best, know that your dedication inspires our nation. You are the present and future of sport in Trinidad and Tobago. When you run, jump, or throw, you carry with you the dreams of your families, communities, and a ministry that believes deeply in your ability. And to the spectators, parents, volunteers, and officials, thank you. Your support forms the unseen backbone of every athlete's journey. Let this championship remind us all why sport matters. It builds character, reveals discipline, and creates opportunities. But most importantly, it offers hope, the kind of hope that turns effort into excellence and dreams into legacy. Thank you, and may this championship be your best one yet. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Mrs. Beverly Reed Samuel, the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sport and Youth Affairs. And speaking of national selection and champions, please put your hands together as I present to you our national athletes, our national world champion who delivers the athlete's oath, Dream the Dream Richards.
Pleasant good afternoon to everyone. All protocols noticed. Today I'll be delivering the athlete's oath. I swear that I will take part in the 2025 National Open Championships in loyal competition, respecting and relegating I'll start over. I swear that I will take part in the 2025 National Open Championships in loyal competition, respecting the relegations which govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the honor of our clubs and for the glory of our sport. Thank you.
Now delivering the official's oath, we welcome Mr. Elon Edwards.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. I swear that we will participate in the 2025 National Open Championships with impartiality, applying the rules that govern the sport in a fair and consistent manner, in true sportsmanship, and for the honor and glory of the sport. Thank you.
And now I warmly invite again to the podium to officially declare the 2025 edition of the NGC NAAA TT Open Championships 2025, Mrs. Beverly Reed Samuel, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Sport and Youth Affairs. Please be advised, there might be some loud song. Do not be unduly alarmed.
Okay, right. So I would like to declare the 2025 National Gas Company Open Championships open. Let's begin the championships. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And that's where we bring the curtain down on the official opening ceremony, and we get set for more competitive activity. Brent Elder is my name, alongside
Paul Montano.
And we're going to be two of the four voices that's going to be taking you through this weekend.
And you always have to overcome your challenges to reach forward, because I had a lot of challenges and I keep the faith and everything, and I see it in the rewards right now because I had one of the best seasons.
What kind of challenges, as you say that you had challenges, what kind of challenges you had to overcome?
Like challenges like injuries, health-wise, a lot of challenges.
And what about being homesick?
Well, I wasn't typically homesick. Well, homesick would be like COVID time, but I was in school, in college, so.
All the best on this weekend.
Thank you.
We got a couple seconds before that event, so DJ could build the hype one time, this is it. This is it. Turn it up, turn it up. Let's wake Hasely Crawford Stadium up like never before.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715.
On the track, we have event number 102 on your program, the women's 400 meter. We have two preliminary heats in this. The top three will advance from each heat plus the next overall two best times to the final. The national record for this event is held by Janiri Blalil, and this was set in 2014, 51.83 seconds. The Naaatt standard for this event will be 53.07 seconds, and the world championship standard, 50.75 seconds.
So as we go through the starting lineup for this preliminary number 1 of 2 in the women's 400 meters, in lane number 8 from UV, Nicolette Osborne. Lane number 7, Juliana Rouse. Lane 6 of Pace and Performance, Cheyenne Lewis. Lane 5 from FOD, Kia Hyson. Lane 4 from Concord, Kalaya Wallace. Lane 3 from the University of the West Indies, Faith Selvan.
On your mark. Set.
The starter stands them, and let's see as they go around the first bend. A pretty even start it is as they hit the 300-meter marker. UWI St. Augustine Nicolette Osborne takes them along. Making ground on the inner, that's Kalia Wallace of the Concord Athletic Club. Up the back straight they go. 200 meters out. It is from UWI. Nicolette Osborne taking them around the arc. As they come around the arc and into the straight, Kalia Wallace of Concord takes it up and she brings them into the home straight. It is Kalia Wallace of Concord. Here comes on the outer. That's Deliana Rouse of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. It's Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. Rouse taking this one from Kalia Wallace of Concord. And in third, Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Performance.
One, two. Remember, in these preliminary rounds, the top 3 of each heat will advance along with the next 2 best times. So the top 3 advances along with the next 2 best times. As we get ready for heat number 2.
Those facing the starter in prelim number 2. In lane number 8 from Tranquility GovSec, Calicia Aguilera. In lane 6 from Point 14 New Jets, Diamond Paul. Running out of lane 5, the Abilene Wildcat, Kayla Charles. In lane number 4 from Phoenix Athletic, Hannah Reed. Running in lane number 3 from Zenith Athletic, Kiva Scott. And rounding off the field in lane number 2, Kate Crawford. And she represents Dookie Athletic Development Institute.
On your mark. Set.
The starter sends them, and let's see, a pretty even start it is again. And Point 14 New Jets making a big move as they approach the 300-meter marker. It is Diamond Paul of Point 14 New Jets. She leads, but here comes, that's Hannah Reed of Phoenix. and the Abilene Wildcat, that's Kayla Charles, as they hit the 200-meter marker. Kayla Charles of the Abilene Wildcat takes it up from Kayla Charles, the Abilene Wildcat, brings them into the straight ahead of Hannah Reed of Phoenix. It is Kayla Charles from Hannah Reed, and here comes Diamond Ball of Point 14 New Jets trying to raise a game again, but it's all Kayla Charles of Abilene Wildcat. She takes it. In second was Hannah Reed of Phoenix Athletics, and in third, Diamond Paul, Point 14 New Jets. Remember, the top three in both heats will be in the finals, along with the overall two best times.
And remember, athletes in these events are chasing a Naaatt standard, 53.07 seconds, and a world champ standard, 50.75 seconds. National record still stands in 2014, set by Janil Bilil, 51.83 seconds.
Have some results for event 101. The women hammer throw. The hammer throw is registered at 4 kilograms. Coming in first, Natalie Lindo of Mercury with a national junior record of 50.05 meters. Second was Geraldine George of Masters, 27.55 meters. And third, Gwendolyn Smith, Masters, 24.67 meters. Ruth Irvin of Zenith Athletic did not start.
Up next on the track, we're going to be seeing action 400 meters. That's going to be the men preliminary round.
Next on the track, event number 103 on your program, the men 400-meter dash. In this, the winner of each heat plus the next four best times overall will move forward to the next round of competition. The national record for this event, 43.78 seconds, was set in 2024 by Jareem Richards. The Naaatt standard for this event will be 45.90 seconds, and the World Championship standard, 44.85 seconds.
Facing the starter, running out in lane 8. That's going to be Nathaniel McKaylee, Neon Wolves. Lane number 7. From Memphis, that's going to be Keon John. Lane number 6, Abilene Wildcats, Joshua Gittins. Lane number 5, IG Fast Lane, McKaylan Woods. Lane number 4, Mountain Eagles, Elijah Joseph. Running of the field, lane number 1, Elite Performance, Jerry Simon. Heat 1 of 4.
On your mark.
And they sent on their way. Heat number 1. As they go into the back straight, Keone John of the Memphis Pioneers leads. He's tracked by Joshua Gittins of Abilene Wildcats. And on the inner, that's IG Fast Lane, McKellen Woods as they cross the 200-meter marker. It is Keone John. But here comes Elijah Joseph from Mountain Eagles and IG Fast Lane, McKellen Woods. It is Elijah Joseph from Mountain Eagles bringing them into the straight. Keone John is fighting back. It is Elijah Joseph, Keone John, and here comes McKellen Woods in between them. Keone John of Memphis Pioneers takes it ahead of Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles, and in third, McKellen Woods, IG Fast Lane. Keone John, 47 seconds flat. Next on the track, heat number 2 of 4 in this, the men 400-meter dash. A reminder that the winner of each heat plus the next 4 best times overall will move on to the next round of competition. Those facing the starter, we are running out of lane number 1 from Masters, Sheldon Mason. In lane number 2, Stallions Nikhil Batiste. Running in lane number 3 and representing Tobago Select, that's Kylie Alexander. In lane 4, Memphis Pioneers Cyril Sumner. Running out of lane 5 and representing the club Simplex, that's Timothy Frederick. In lane number 6, the Abilene Wildcat, Deshaun Cole. In lane 7, RSS Phoenix, Ben Israel Bannister. And rounding off the field in lane number 8, from UWI, Jesse Murray. That's your field for Heat 2 of the men 400-meter dash, the one-lap event.
On your marks. Set.
And they sent on their way as they go into the first dip. Let's see. Pretty even at this stage as they hit the 300-meter marker. Let's see. That's the Abilene Wildcat, Deshaun Cole, making headway hand over fist as they hit the 200-meter marker. It is the Abilene Wildcat, Deshaun Cole from Jassy Marie of UWI, and in between them, that's RSS Phoenix, Ben Israel Bannister. As they come around the arc and into the home straight, it is all the Abilene Wildcat, Deshaun Cole. Coming on the inner, we see from Memphis Pioneers, Cyril Sumner, but the Wildcat is on the loose, and Deshaun Cole, the Abilene Wildcat, is running away with this one. In second, we have Memphis Pioneers, Cyril Sumner, and Timothy Frederick of Simplex taking the third spot. Deshaun Cole with 46.55 seconds.
Of event 102, the women's 400-meter dash, heat 1 preliminaries. Coming in first, Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Performance in a time of 56.63 seconds. Second, Kalia Wallace of Concord Athletic, 57.32 seconds. Third, Kia Hyson, Field of Dreams of Flashpoint, 58.60 seconds. Fourth, Delena Rouse of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 59.83 seconds. Faith Sylvan of UE came in at a time of 1 minute 0.32 seconds. Zakia Phillip of Alpha and Nicolette Osborne of UE both did not start.
Okay. So who are we here with today?
I'm Kate Crawford.
Okay, so I heard you're the youngest one on the field today for your event.
I didn't know that.
You didn't? Okay, but you ran a beautiful race. How do you feel about it?
I feel like I did good compared to how I did for the rest of the season. I'm just happy to make it to champs.
Okay. So how you feeling being here in champs right now?
Really happy.
Okay.
I really didn't think I would be here. When I saw the times come out, I wasn't supposed to be here.
Well, you're here now, so it's just enjoyment, pace, and fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
On your marks. Set.
And they sent on their way as they go into the dip and approach the back straight. Taking them along is Jadon James, the Abilene Wildcat. He leads from Maurice Guevara of UTT Patriots. As they approach the 200-meter marker, the UTT Patriot Guevara takes it up. He leads. Mountain Eagles Enoch Joseph coming there as well. And the Abilene Wildcat Shaquem McKay as they come around the arc and straighten up for home. It is the Cougars, Kerrell Thomas leading. It's Thomas of Cougars leading from Abilene Wildcat. That's Shaquem McKay. It is Shaquem McKay and wow, finishing fast on the outside. That's Memphis Pioneers Joshua Perry, who probably just got there ahead of the Abilene Wildcat, Shaquem McKay, and Cougars, Kerrell Thomas.
And that was action out of heat 3 of 4. Remember, these athletes are chasing. They are chasing, firstly, a national record, which was set in 2024 by the Dream Richards, 43.78 seconds. A world championship standard, 44.85 seconds. And NAACC standard, 45.90 seconds.
102. These are your top 8 qualifiers. Event 102, women's 400-meter dash. Top qualifier, Kayla Charles of Abilene Wildcats with her time of 56.31 seconds. Second, Cheyenne Lewis, Pace and Performance Factory, 56.63 seconds. Third, Kalia Wallace, Concord Athletic, 57.32 seconds. Fourth, Hannah Reed, Phoenix Athletic, 57.57 seconds. Fifth, Diamond Pole, Point Fortin New Jets, 58.14 seconds. Sixth, Kia Hyson, Field of Dreams Flashpoint, 58.60 seconds. Seventh, Delena Rouse, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 59.83 seconds. And rounding off your top 8, Faith Sylvan, UE, 1 minute, 0.32 seconds.
Next on the track, heat number 4, the final heat of the men one-lap event. Those facing the starter, we have running out of lane number 1 and representing Elite Performance, John Lead. In lane number 2, from the Club Stallion, Leonardo Thomas. Running out of lane number 3 and representing the Club Neon Wolves, that's Omari Brown. In lane 4, from Bishops and Trinity East, Alessandro Guevara. In lane number 5, from the Javelin Wildcats, Kaylin Morris. Running out of lane number 6 and representing Superior Athletic Club, Jaden Marchand. In lane 7, from the Club Stallion, Taurus Rogel. And rounding off the field in lane number 8, point 14 New Jets, Caleb John. That's your field for the final preliminary round of the men one-lap event.
On your marks. Set.
And they sent on their way as they go into the dip. Let's see, that's Torres of Stallion takes them into the back straight. He leads from Govaya of Bishops and Trinity East. As they come around the arc, as they hit the top turn, let's see the Javelin Wildcat. Morris takes it up. And as they come around the arc and straighten up for home, it is Govara of BATC. Here comes on the outer. Marchand of Superior. Marchand of Superior takes it ahead of Morris of Javelin and Govaya of Bishops and Trinity East.
On. Okay. So I am here today with Kalia Wallace. Tell me, Kalia, how did it feel being the first race to start of the evening today?
It wasn't too bad. I went out there and I just said, put my best foot forward. I have finals to go to, so I just try to maintain to be in the top.
So you're happy? You're happy with how it started off for you so far?
The time wasn't like what I wanted.
Okay.
But I guess we'll see what happens in the finals.
Okay, well, I hope to see you in the finals.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Next 4 best times to the final. We're getting ready in a short bit for action in the women's long jump to the front of the stands. So we're going to bring you all the action from the long jump as the athletes warm up and fine tune ahead of the start of that event. And we're getting ready also for the sprints, the women's and men's 100-meter prelims that will feature next on the track. This is the NGC N3A's Open Championships 2025. And of course, we want to make mention of all our sponsors: NGC, Blue Waters, Puma, Republic Bank, the Ministry of Sport and Youth Affairs, for ensuring that this weekend is possible.
Okay, so we're here with Kayla Charles today. I saw you running beautifully around the track. You ran very beautifully. You held your pace. Tell me how that felt for you.
It was a good race. I felt like I executed really well. So I'm very excited to see what I have for the finals.
Okay, how did you feel preparing to run today? All in the warm-up, feel and stuff. How was that all for you?
Honestly, I was a bit nervous, but I kept my composure and I came out with the hat today. So, yeah.
Okay, and will we be seeing you competing in anything else for the weekend?
So tomorrow I have the 200, so yeah, I can look out for that.
Okay, we'll be looking out for that. Thank you.
Brent Elder, where are you? How are things looking down in the stands as we get ready for action in the women's long jump?
Well, judging from the crowd in the stands, the crowd is growing by leaps and bounds.
Nice.
And of course, it's going to be a star-studded field for that women's long jump.
Okay, so who are we here with today?
Michaela Woods.
Okay, Michaela, and how was that race for you? How did you feel about it?
Well, I'm very happy with that race. Executed well, and
Okay, I saw you came third. You happy with that for so far for the evening?
yes, I am.
Okay, that's great. So we'll be seeing you for more events to come, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll look forward to that.
And we're going to bring you all the live action. Brent, do we have that lineup for the women's long jump?
Most definitely we do. Most definitely we do. And on your program, that's going to be event number 107. And there's a chase after the national record set in 2021. 4 years standing. That record being set by Tyra Gittins. 6.96 meters. The Naaatt standard, it's going to be 6.30 meters. And the World Championship standard, 6.86 meters. Athletes who's going to be battling for supremacy in the women's long jump. I'm going to give it by bib number 1103. Janae Murray, Concord. Bib number 267. That's going to be Nathaniela King, also of Concord. Bib number 1257. Naomi Pierce, Memphis. Bib number 359. That's going to be Kanisha Shelbourne, Oasis Athletics. Hold on, Trinidad and Tobago. Bib number 716. The national record holder from Kaizen Panthers. You want to hear? Tyra.
Okay, so we are here today with Sean Cole. He is the national junior champion. He just came first in that heat with a time of 46-point-something seconds. Tell me how you felt about that, Sean.
I felt really good. I didn't expect it.
You didn't expect it. So what you was expecting? Come on, use the Sean Cole, a big no
I just
name
wanted
here.
to secure the win. That was it.
Well, you
I didn't
secured
study
it.
time. Yeah, far.
So we'll be seeing you again for this evening.
Yep, correct.
All right, so we look.
So let me call over the results of the women's 400-meter dash. Our top 8 qualifiers. Faith Sylvan of UE with her time. Diamond Paul of Point Fortin New Jets with a time of 58.14 seconds. Second, Hannah Reed. Let me do that over again. First, Kayla Charles. Kayla Charles of Abilene Wildcats with a time of 56.31 seconds. The second, Cheyenne Lewis, Pace and Performance Factory, 56.63 seconds. The third, Kalia Wallace, Concord Athletics, 57.32 seconds. Fourth, Hannah Reed, Phoenix Athletics, 57.57 seconds. Fifth, Diamond Paul, Point Fortin New Jets, 58.14 seconds. Sixth, Kia Hyson, Field Dreams Flashpoint, 58.60 seconds. Seventh, Delena Rouse, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 59.83 seconds.
I love that. Thank you very much, Sheldon.
Thank you very much.
Of UE, 1 minute, 0.32 seconds. And you.
Okay, so Sheldon, you came up here with all smiles. I love that for you. Tell me how the race went.
Well, I was really nervous at the beginning because earlier in the week, Monday, I was doing long jump training, damaged my hamstring.
Oh.
And even up to warm up, I wanted to scratch. But I really wanted to run. I ran for Masters.
But you come out here run, you did great. You smiled
I
after
I'm sure it hit my mind, but I'm thankful to come out and represent to show that no matter what age you are, you can still compete.
I love that. Thank you very much, Sheldon.
Thank you very much.
Event 103, the men's 400-meter dash, heat number 1. Coming in first, Keone John of Memphis Pioneers in a time of 47.00 seconds. Second, Elijah Joseph, Mountain Eagles, of 47.23 seconds. Third, McKillen Woods, IG Fastlane, 47.27 seconds. Fourth, Joshua Gittens, Abilene Wildcats, 48.39 seconds. Fifth, Mikhaili Nathaniel, Neon Wolves, 51.33 seconds. And sixth, Simon Jerry, Elite Performance, 56.47 seconds. Genesis Joseph of Tranquility Government Secondary and Shundell Balkaran of Stallion both did not start. Heat number 2 of event 103, the men 400-meter dash. Coming in first, Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats in a time of 46.55 seconds. Second, Cyril Sumner, Memphis Pioneers, 47.09 seconds. Third, Timothy Frederick, Simplex, 47.54 seconds. Precision time is 47.533 seconds. Fourth, J.C. Murray, UE, 48.57 seconds. Fifth, Kyle Alexander, Tobago Select, 48.79 seconds. Sixth, Ben Israel Bannister, RSS Phoenix, 48.88 seconds. Seventh, Nicole Batiste, Stallion, 51.10 seconds. And eighth, Sheldon Mason, Masters, 52.57 seconds. Heat number 3, results. Coming in first, Shaquem McKay, Abilene Wildcats, 47.34 seconds. His precision time, 47.334 seconds. Second, Joshua Perry, Memphis Pioneers, 47.35 seconds. Third, Kyrell Thomas, Cougars, 47.46 seconds. Fourth, Enoch Joseph, Mountain Eagles, 48.63 seconds. His precision time, 48.628 seconds. Fifth, Maurice Guevara, UTT Patriots, 48.80 seconds. Sixth, Jaden James, Abilene Wildcats, 50.63 seconds. Seventh, Jeremiah Grant, UTT Patriots, 51.20 seconds. And eighth, Elijah Arthur, Stallion, 51.52 seconds.
On track, we're getting ready for the preliminaries of the men's 100-meter dash, 1 of 4. And in this heat number 1 features Jonathan Farina of Abilene Wildcats and Hakeem Chinepu of Simplex. Heat 1, the men's 100-meter dash.
On your mark.
Off they go, and they off cleanly. Heat number 1, only the winner advances, and it's the Simplexes, Hakeem Chinepu. But he's being challenged on the outside by Concord's Webster. Oh, that was close. We wait for the official time, but it looks like Chinepu, Webster, and Farina, 1, 2, 3. Webster, unofficially, 10.60. And Chinepu second, and third Farina. Remember, the winner advances along with the next top 4 times, advances to this evening's final.
A reminder that the national record for this event is held by Richard Thompson. That was set back in 2014, 9.82 seconds. The NAACAC standard for this event will be 10.28. And the World Championship standard, 10 seconds flat.
We're ready. Getting ready now for heat number 2. This is the men's 100 meters.
All right, so we are here with Shaquem McKay. He's out of LSU, Louisiana State University, and he's running for Aberdeen Wildcats. Tell me, Shaquem, how was that race for you?
It was okay. It was just to qualify for the final. I'm not sure what the results were, but I think I got the job done. So I just recover and go for the next round.
And how did it feel in the back warming up, preparing yourself for this mentally?
I felt good. Everything felt good. Physically, mentally, I felt good. Just to get the job done.
Okay, great. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much.
Virgil Torres, Stallion, 48.83 seconds. 6th, Leonardo Thomas, Stallion, 51.17 seconds. 7th, Caleb John, 0.14 New Jets, 51.68 seconds. And 8th, John Lead, Elite Performance, 57.31 seconds.
We are ready now for heat number 2, which features Jared Elcock of Aberdeen Wildcats in lane number 5, and also in lane number 3, featuring Jehovah Bob Semple. Heat 2, men's 100 meters.
On your mark.
And they are off cleanly and down the center of the track. It's Omari Lewis of Concord. Omari Lewis, followed by Bob Semple of Aberdeen Wildcats. 10.31 unofficial. Elcock seems to have gotten third. Wait for the official results. But that brings the end of heat number 2. 10.32 has been rounded down to Lewis of Concord.
Bob Semple, 10.44 seconds, and Elcock, 10.47. A reminder that the top 8, the winner of each heat plus the next 4 best times overall will advance to the next round of competition. The national record, 9.82 seconds, is held by Richard Thompson. It was set way back in 2014. The World Championship standard is 10 seconds flat, and the Naaatt standard, 10.28 seconds.
If you turn your attention to the long jump pits, that would have been Tyra Gittins.
This is a call for Natalie Lindo of Mercury. Natalie Lindo of Club Mercury to please report to the call room. Natalie Lindo of Mercury, please report to the call room immediately. Thank you.
So who are we here with today?
Kyle Morris.
Kyle Morris. Kyle, I saw you smiling coming off the track when you finished your race. What's all of that?
It was a good race, well executed. Can't be mad about it. I'm thankful.
Okay, we are always thankful. How you feel preparing for this race coming out for seniors?
Felt great. Come back from injury. Had to take out a patience, out hard work.
But you're here now. You're here now. And we're happy.
It's a great team around me. We have coaches, parents. God, just thankful.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much, Kyle.
And they're off heat number 3. Down the center, Jaden D'Souza, Charles D'Souza. Benjamin, some work to do, and he eases up at the end. What a comfortable run there. We wait for the official time. D'Souza of Aberdeen Wildcats, 10.38. Been rounded down to 3.7. An easy winner in heat number 3. Remember, they return later this evening for that final. Heat number 3, D'Souza, Aberdeen Wildcats.
So we are here with one of the famous Shinapu brothers. Today, tell me how that race was for you.
You know, that was my first race back from injury. No pain. I executed my race well, so, you know, look out for me in the finals once I'm there.
And tell me how it felt for you preparing to come and run today.
And it was a great preparation. I had plenty of strength work, speed work, coming back from the injury, so I feel ready.
And with a name as big as yours in track, can you tell me something that we could give to one of the younger ones here?
Always listen to your coach, keep focused, keep humble, and stay confident.
Okay, thank you very much, Hakeem.
Yeah, thanks.
It is 10 seconds flat, and the Naaatt standard 10.28 seconds. Those facing the starter we have in this heat. In lane number 8 from Burnley, Kyle Williams. In lane number 7, UTT Patriots, Matthew Graham. Running in lane number 6 and representing the club Simplex, Kadeem Chinapu. In lane number 5 from Point 14 New Jets, Jeremy Charles. Running out of lane number 4 and representing the Aberdeen Wildcats, Eric Harrison. In lane 3, Pace and Performance, Deshaun Lizama. Running out of lane number 2 and representing Memphis Pioneers, Kadeen Herbert. And rounding off the field in lane number 1 from the club Simplex, Elijah Simmons. That's your field.
On your mark.
And the starter sends them a beauty of a start by Point 14 New Jets. But here comes Eric Harrison from Aberdeen. Point 14 New Jets. Jeremy Charles takes it. In second, that's Eric Harrison of the Aberdeen Wildcats. Jeremy Charles of Point 14 New Jets, 10.45 seconds. Eric Harrison of Aberdeen Wildcats, 10.54. And Kadeem Chinapu of Simplex, 10.68 seconds.
Getting ready now for the women's 100-meter dash. The heats, the preliminary rounds, 1 of 3. Remember, in this category.
Okay, so we are here with Omari Brown today. He is the national under 17 200-meter runner, but he came up to run the 400 men's first. So tell me how that feels for you.
Well, it feels good being the Unis, 09, out of all the big guys. You know, it's just really the experience that matters. When I move up next year, it should be much easier for me. I just taking all this as I learn experience.
And what's your journey to get here? Tell me about that.
Like, to run the event?
Yeah.
Just, honestly, training hard, eating properly, and getting enough rest, because if you're not getting enough of that, the body not going to function as you would want it to.
Okay, thank you very much, Omari.
Heat number 1 features Leah Bertrand of Simplex, Zeta Charles of Point Fortin, New Jets. Heat number 1, women's 100 meters. Tyra Gittins.
On your mark.
And they're off the women's 100 meters. Leah Bertrand, Akila Lewis. It's Bertrand taking charge of this one and pulling away now from the field. Leah Bertrand. 11.13 unofficial. Leah Bertrand of Simplex. Of course, Leah will be heading to the World Championships representing Team TTO. She had a nice, easy, pretty easy trot there. And she advances to this evening's final.
Results of event 1 to 3, the men 400 meter dash. These are your top 8 qualifiers. Top qualifier, Deshaun Cole of Javelin Wildcats with his time of 46.55 seconds. Second, Keon John, Memphis Pioneers, 47.00 seconds. Third, Shaquem McKay, Abilene Wildcats.
So, who am I here with today?
Keon Benjamin.
So, Keon, you go to school in Minnesota. How does it feel being back running in front of your home crowd?
It's always feels good to run at home. So just to soak in the atmosphere and try my best.
And how was that race for you?
I didn't really hear the gun, so I'm not sure if that's what we're going to use for the finals, but now I know. So I know I can do a much better execution.
And how was it for you preparing for this city?
It was a long season, battled injuries all year, so just trying to come out here and get a season best in the year.
But we still have a lot to look forward with you, so we'll be seeing you out there. Thank you very much, Keon.
Thank you.
46 seconds. And your second alternate, Kevin Morris, Abilene Wildcats, 47.54 seconds. Those were your top 8 qualifiers for event 8, men 400 meter dash.
Heat number 2 of the women's 100 meters.
Hi, this is Javelin reporting at the Hazley Crawford Stadium for the NGC N3A's Open Championship. I'll be interviewing some of the top athletes here today after the races, so stay tuned for that.
On your mark. Stand up. On your mark.
And the starter sends them. This is heat 2 of 3 in the women's 100 meters, and it is Beyonce, the freighter of the British Virgin Islands, is running away with this one. She takes it ahead of Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics.
And on that note, we want to warmly welcome all visitors who are also competing to make their respective standards.
Beyonce, the freighter's time, 11.43 seconds, which is definitely making the Naaatt standard. Theodore was second, 11.
So what we have with today?
Jeremy Charles from
Jeremy Charles, Point Fortin, New Jets. How was that race for you, Jeremy?
This was pretty great. I'm pretty pleased with my performance today. And everything my coach told me to do, I'm going to execute. And they did my best of my ability.
So you are in the finals. You're happy with that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
That was my goal for today. I made the finals. So yeah.
You running anything else for the weekend?
The 200 meters together with the 4x1.
Okay, well, we hope to see you there.
Yeah.
We'll be cheering you on, Jeremy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
And Sydney Charles, heat 3, women's 100 meters.
The final heat in this, the women's 100-meter prelim. Those facing the starter, we have running out of lane number 8 from the club stallion, Natalia Joseph. In lane number 7 from Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, Deja Acosta. In lane number 6 from Alpha Athletics, Michaela Granderson. Running out of lane number 5 and representing Concord, Reese Webster. In lane number 4, competing on attach, we have Shaniqua Bascom. Running out of lane number 3, representing the Club Simplex, Sierra Joseph. And in lane number 2, from UWI, Chanel Williams. That's your field for the final heat of the women's 100-meter dash. A reminder that the top 2 finishers of each heat, plus the next 2 best times overall, will advance to the final.
On your mark.
And the starter sends them, and let's see as they come down the track. The unattached athlete, that's Shaniqua Bascom, is pulling away with this one. Shanika Bascom competing unattached. She takes it from Reese Webster of Concord, and in third, that's Simplex Sierra Joseph.
Certainly enjoy that race there. She
11.16 seconds.
Yep.
For Shaniqua Bascom, which is
Results of event 108, the men 100-meter dash, heat number 1 preliminaries coming in. First, Revel Webster, Concord Athletic, in a time of 10.60 seconds. Second, Hakeem Chinapo, Simplex, 10.65 seconds. Third, Jonathan Farina, Abilene Wildcats, 10.66 seconds. Fourth, Denoyan Alexis, Point Fortin New Jets, 10.88 seconds. Fifth, Chad Richard Stallion, 10.95 seconds. Sixth, Mikhail Bayer, Simplex, 10.99 seconds. Seventh, Marcus Purcell, Memphis Pioneers, 11.20 seconds. And eighth, Khalik Abdullah, Dookies Athletics, 11.27 seconds. And results of the Heat 2 preliminaries coming in. First, Omari Lewis of Concord Athletic in a time of 10.33 seconds. Second, Giovanni Bob Semple, Abilene Wildcats, 10.44 seconds. Third, Jared Elcock, Abilene Wildcats, 10.47 seconds. Fourth, Zacchaeus Charles, Point Fortin New Jets, 10.63 seconds. His precision time, 10.621 seconds. Fifth, Jeremiah St. John, Elite Performance, 10.82 seconds. Sixth, Kadani Alexander, Zenith Athletic, 10.87 seconds. His precision time, 10.863 seconds. Seventh, Kareem Solomon, Simplex, 10.90 seconds. Darwin Sandy of Alpha did not start. Results of Heat 3, the preliminaries. Coming in first, Jaden D'Souza of Abilene Wildcats, 10.38 seconds. The second, Trevon Stewart Burnley, 10.49 seconds. The third, Keon Benjamin, Memphis Pioneers, 10.55 seconds. Fourth, Cyrus Charles, Point Fortin New Jets, 10.63 seconds. Fifth, DeAndre John, Stallion, 10.68 seconds. Sixth, Raheem McCalman, Simplex, 10.75 seconds. And seventh, Samuel Stewart, Burnley, 11.07 seconds. Anderson Burris of Mercury did not start.
On track now, we have the men's 100 meters para run, the Special Olympians. And we want you guys to show some love and support to each and every one of these athletes that are lined up. This the men's 100 meter para Special Olympians under the starters orders.
On your mark.
And they are off, and Richard Thompson's record is in some trouble here. Lane number 6, what a run in lane number 6. That is Kadel Coffey, 11.51. Oh my goodness. For a moment there, Richard Thompson Hart must have been pumping. His record seemed to be in some real danger. Oh, what a run from Coffey. Running away winner of the men's 100 meters Special Olympics run.
And while you're getting that action, I'm also going to be bringing you up to date on the keenly contested women's long jump. Remember, these women are trying to erase the 2021 national record by Tyra Gittins, set by Tyra Gittins, 6.96. Right now, they are into, let's call it round 4 or 6. And remember that national record still standing thus far, 6.96 meters. Chasing a world championship standard, 6.86 meters. And a Naaatt standard, 6.30 meters standard. The results thus far shows a very, very tight contest. Both between Janae Digans and Tyra Gittins. So let's cheer these athletes on. We got to cheer them on. This is the championship. Records will be broken. Somebody's going to be crowned the 2025 Women's Long Jump Champion. Who is going to be? Who it's going to be? I want to hear those ladies calling for that clap. Hazley Crawford Stadium. Your energy, my energy will take them over the mark.
Coming in with some results of Heat 4 preliminaries of Event 108, the men 100-meter dash. Coming in first, Jeremy Charles of Point Fortin, New Jersey, in a time of 10.45 seconds. The second, Eric Harrison, Abilene Wildcats, 10.54 seconds. Third, Kadeem Chidipu, Simplex, 10.68 seconds. Precision time, 10.676 seconds. Fourth, Deshaun Lazam of Pace and Performance in a time of 10.69 seconds. Fifth, Caden Herbert, Memphis Pioneers, 10.71 seconds. Sixth, Elijah Simmons, Simplex, 10.83 seconds. Seventh, Matthew Graham, UTT Patriots, 10.87 seconds. Precision time, 10.865 seconds. Eighth, Kyle Williams, Burnley, 11.03 seconds. And your top 8 qualifiers are as follows. Top qualifier, Omari Lewis of Concord Athletic with his time of 10.33 seconds. Second, Jaden D'Souza, Abilene Wildcats, 10.38 seconds. Third, Jeremy Charles, Point Fortin, New Jets, 10.45 seconds. Fourth, Ravel Webster, Concord Athletic, 10.60 seconds. Fifth, Giovanni Bob Semple, Abilene Wildcats, 10.44 seconds. Sixth, Jared Elcock, Abilene Wildcats, 10.47 seconds. Seventh, Travon Stewart, Burnley, 10.49 seconds. And eighth, Eric Harrison, Abilene Wildcats, 10.54 seconds. Your alternates are Keon Benjamin of Memphis, his time 10.55 seconds. And your second alternate, Zacchaeus Charles, Point Fortin, New Jets, 10.63 seconds. Results of Event 109, the women's 100-meter dash. Heat number 1, coming in first, Leah Bertrand of Simplex in a time of 11.14 seconds. Second, Akila Lewis, Concord Athletics, 11.45 seconds. Third, Alexi Henry, Zenith Athletic, 11.50 seconds. Fourth, Zeta Charles, Point Fortin, New Jets, 11.91 seconds. Fifth, Hannah Rivers, Alpha, 12.66 seconds. And sixth, Nathaniela King, Concord Athletic, 13.45 seconds. Savannah Adams of Guyana Defense Force came in a time of 12.16 seconds. Heat number 2 results. Coming in first, Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics in a time of 11.79 seconds. Second, Tiana Richardson, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 12.48 seconds. The third, Rochelle Rollins, Concord Athletic, 12.59 seconds. Fourth, Zakia Phillip, Alpha, 12.63 seconds. Beyonce De Freitas of British Virgin Islands came in fifth, 11.43 seconds. Janae DeGans of Concord Athletic did not start, and Bishal Lee Ahi of Memphis Pioneers also did not start. Heat number 3. Results. Coming in first, Shaniqua Bascom of Unattached, 11.16 seconds. Second, Reese Webster, Concord Athletic, 11.62 seconds. Third, Sierra Joseph, Simplex, 11.85 seconds. Fourth, Michaela Grandison, Alpha, 12.03 seconds. Fifth, Shonell Williams, UE, 12.25 seconds. 6th, Deja Acosta, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 12.79 seconds. 7th, Natalia Joseph Stallion, 12.83 seconds. Sydney Charles of Tranquility Government Secondary did not start. And these are your top 8 qualifiers for event 109, the women's 100-meter dash. Top qualifier, Leah Bertrand of Simplex with her time of 11.14 seconds. Second, Shaniqua Bascom, unattached, 11.16 seconds. Third, Naomi Theodore, Phoenix Athletics, 11.79 seconds. Fourth, Akila Lewis, Concord Athletic, 11.45 seconds. Fifth, Reese Webster, Concord Athletic, 11.62 seconds. Sixth, Tiana Richardson, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 12.48 seconds. Seventh, Alex Henry, Zenith Athletic, 11.50 seconds. And rounding off your field, Sierra Joseph, Simplex, 11.85 seconds. And your 2 alternates will be Zeta Charles of Point Fortin New Jets, her time 11.91 seconds. And your second alternate, Michaela Granderson, Alpha, 12.
She has a seasonal best and her
Those were the results of event.
She has a seasonal best and her personal best of 10.92. She just dominated that first heat for the ladies under 20, or it's women's open women 100-meter race. So tell me how you felt about that.
I felt really good. I mean, it's been a while since I've been running at home, so it just felt kind of nostalgic to be back here.
So the home crowd there to hype you up. Okay.
It was like a familiar feeling. It felt good.
And how was it for you preparing to run here today?
It was pretty smooth. You know, something I do every year, so I kind of used to go through my normal motions, come out here and execute.
Okay, but from what I saw, you were great on the track, so I'll be looking forward to seeing you more. Thank you very much, Leah.
And we must thank our sponsors.
Yes, yes, yes. We must say thank you to our sponsors, NGC, that's the National Gas Company of...
Okay, so we are here with Beyonce, the praisers of the BVI. Beyonce, I saw you coming down that track and you looked effortless crossing the line. Tell me how that felt for you.
It felt like a pretty easy run. I felt like I executed well, but I could have been more aggressive.
Okay, so how was your mental state, your physical and emotional state preparing for today?
I feel like it was pretty good. I had some great practices coming in, so it was pretty good.
Okay, so first place in your heat, so it's a time of 11.43. You're proud of that, you're happy, you're ready for more?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So we'll see you out there.
Back home in Trinidad, getting ready for the national championship. How are you feeling ahead this weekend?
I feel very prepared and excited for the opportunity to compete at home. It's always nice to be in front of like friends and family doing the sport that has given me a lot of opportunities.
How has been your season this year?
This season for me was actually a better season individually compared to last season. Like despite making the Olympic team for the relay, I had better overall results in my individual 100-meter race, and so just being able to come over like the hurdle of like managing injuries, I think I had a decent season so far.
Last year at the Olympics, you all did well for your young age, but a lot of you, I think your average age in the 4x1 relay was about 20 or 18. You're a very young team. What experiences would you have learned at the Olympics last year? How are you looking forward to the World Championship this year, having that young team now 1 year older? What are your expectations?
Well, I think overall, just being more focused on like, the main goal. I think doing track and field from a country like Trinidad, there's like a lot of distraction sometimes. And with many of us being based in the US through the collegiate system, sometimes it can be challenging to like navigate like bonding as a team, getting sufficient practice, getting support. And so I think just being like older and wiser, I think a lot of us just focusing on like our individual races and trying to represent individually first before a team, I guess. Yeah.
And how are you feeling physically? You talk about managing injuries and things like that.
I feel pretty good. I feel very prepared. I've had like about 8 to 10 weeks since since my collegiate season ended. After coming off of the Barbados Grand Prix meet, I've had like 4 weeks, and so I think it just gave me enough time to get back into that competitive mindset and to prepare well with my local team here in Trinidad.
Are you happy with the times that you have been producing? Is your times in sync with the schedule and your targets that you would have for the season?
And no, I would have, in a perfect world, have the World Championship qualifying like standard by now. But given that I have this next opportunity to compete, that's what we're chasing after, and to just get the opportunity to compete well. Yeah.
All the best.
All right, so we're here with Cadell Coffee of the SOTT. He just ran his 100 meter and came first. Tell me how you feel about that, Cadell.
Extraordinary. That track, something else. But that race was amazing. People around it, amazing, and they really do their best.
And you're just happy overall with the work you put in to come here, you executed. You're happy with all of that?
Yes.
Okay, that's great. Thank you very much, Cadell.
You're welcome.
VIP room, and your winners were Natalie Lindo of Mercury, Geraldine George, Masters, and Gwendolyn Smith, Masters.
On your mark.
The start of the women's 100-meter hurdles. And let's see, we have two competitors here. Kerry Robley of Kaizen Panthers and Ward of Neon Wolves. It is Ward of Neon Wolves. They took together the last flight. Ow! They go by together. That's too close to call. We leave that to the camera.
And that is what you call synchronized hurdle running.
Robley took this one in 14.75 and Ward was second in 14.75 seconds.
So tell me how your season has been. Are you satisfied with where you are at this point of the season?
I wouldn't say I'm satisfied. I didn't really have a season. I got hurt in January actually, and I didn't run for 6 months. So I really opened my season 3 weeks ago in July. So this championship is about to be my second competition of the entire year and the entire season. So I'm just looking forward to it. I mean, I've been putting in the work, so we'll see how things go.
Well, I know for any athlete, it is very disappointing. It could be very frustrating not to compete for 6 months. How have you been coping?
Mentally, especially, yeah, the pain was there physically, and there's nothing I could like completely try to treat it as best as I could. But mentally, it's been draining, especially like seeing all my peers who have been practicing with like from September to January, just getting successful throughout the season and excelling at their respective events. I was happy for them. I was very happy, but I just wanted to, help contribute along with my peers. But it was really tough mentally seeing that, everyone else could do what they could and I can't really go out there. But just my boys being able to do good and like prosper helped me throughout the season to just get better and just focus on rehab.
Well, in times like that, coming back from a long injury layoff, what time are you looking at? What time are you expected? What time will be a realistic time for you? Because you said that you have been putting in the work. What time are you expecting what time will you be happy with?
I'm not really worried about the time actually. Like right now I'm just worried about, I'm not worried about anything. I'm just excited to compete, come home, compete, just give the crowd something to be happy for, give myself something to be happy for, and as long as I finish the weekend injury-free, I'll be thankful.
So what would be some of your goals? Because this national championship spells the end of the local season, basically. But what will be your goals for the rest of the season? Because you still have 1 or 2 things outside to do.
Yeah, coming out from this national championship, as I said, I just hope that I finish injury-free, you know, complete the weekend successfully, finish within top 3, most likely, and go on to the Pan Am Games within the next 2 weeks and try to represent the country as best as I could.
Meters. Coming in first, Kerry Robley of Kaizen Panthers in a time of 14.71 seconds. Second, Michaela Ward of Neon Wolves, 14.75 seconds. Sydney Charles of Tranquility Government Secondary did not start.
And later on this evening, we're going to be seeing some big action still to come in the men's triple jump. And hold on, all of Hazy Crawford Stadium. The night sky will be lit in the men's javelin throw. Those 2 events, huge events to come on. But earlier on, hammer throw went, new champion crown. Shot put, new champion crown. And these are all inside day 1. And also let me warmly acknowledge all our media personnel, print, electronic and otherwise. Thank you very much for making this the 2025
This is the call.
Partnership with Shama, Alzari and Kimaroch.
Well, for me, it was more about just getting back into what I did before and trying to get better as well. I used the county stint last year to push myself, push my body to the limit where I know, okay, I can trust my body again and bowl the long spells for the team. And, well, enhance my skills as much as I could, and it paid off for me.
Of course. So what are some of the things that you would have picked up in the county stint last year?
Well, not all the conditions were very bowler friendly, so it had games where I went wicketless or I went expensive, way more expensive than I wanted to be. So it was more about understanding the conditions and knowing when is the right time for me to attack, when I should be defensive, and knowing how to work out a batsman a lot more.
And coming back into the West Indies team, he came into a team with Shamal Joseph doing quite well, including yourself, Alzari, Kimaroch. A lot of people are saying this quartet of fast bowlers we had, especially against Bangladesh, was an incredible feat. Tell me about that partnership with the other 3 fast bowlers against Bangladesh.
It was good because we are all unique in our own way. With Shaman, as I have the extra pace and the swing as well. Ruchi and myself, not as fast as them, but still able to move the ball the same way. So it was just us understanding our roles in the team, knowing who is going to play what role, knowing who is going to be the attacking bowler on the day or in the session, and who's going to be the person to look to contain and build pressure for the other guys to get the wickets.
You think that this quartet of fast bowlers for West Indies right now going to do a lot of damage, especially when Australia is coming in the next few months? Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm very excited to play against Australia. I think we'll do very well against them once the bowlers do the job and obviously the batsmen get into their own and score runs. I think it'll be a very exciting series. And as the fast bowlers go, I think we all understand our roles and we all understand how we play together and when to do certain things, and the captain has that belief in us and he allows us to express ourselves.
But Pakistan was a different series altogether. The pitch there was not conducive as we had here. Tell me about what would you have learnt in Pakistan as a fast bowler?
Well, the pitch, as you say, was very spin conducive, so for us as fast bowlers was about just trying to be attacking as much as possible. As Ruchi said while we were there, as a fast bowler in those kind of series, you want to be making an impact every time you come on the ball. So it was for us to, when we get the ball, look for a wicket, and well, we set the fields to protect our figures as well, because as you know, being attacking, you have the tendency to go for runs. So it was just a matter of us understanding that and doing as we set out to.
And after Pakistan came back home to play with the Red Force in the West Indies 4-day tournament. We had a brilliant start, 4 wins on the trot, well, 3 wins on the trot, a draw, but we're still on top of, well, just behind Guyana. So you're looking, well, you wouldn't be able to celebrate here with the boys, but you're looking forward to celebrating away in England.
Yeah, of course. I already told the boys once they get the title, I'll be celebrating in England all into the night, because I believe that the team that we have now is the team to win the tournament. We've been playing really good cricket. The camaraderie is there, the energy amongst the boys are there, and everyone understands what they need to do from the batting come right down. And I think, well, not think, we had a meeting or multiple meetings where we said it's the first time in a long time that a Trinidad and Tobago Red Force batting team has scored so many runs consecutively. And for example, against the academy, we were under the gun a bit, batting 90 out for 6 and still got to 300. So it shows that there's a lot of fight in the team, and I believe that we could do it, and I'm very excited to see what the next 2 rounds have for us.
Seeing that you and Anderson Phillip won't be here, are you confident that we have what it takes in the reserves?
This is a repeated call for the winners of Event 101, the women's hammer throw, or a representative of these winners to please report to the VIP room. Those winners again: Natalie Lindo, Mercury; Geraldine George, Masters; and Gwendolyn Smith, Masters. Also, the winners of the men's shot put, or a representative of these athletes, please report to the VIP room. Christopher Crawford of Kaizen Panthers.
All right, so we're here with Shaniqua Bascom today. A bit of a character. I know you saw how she crossed the finish line. I know she's happy with how she did, but I want her to tell us that. So how was it?
It was nerve-wracking at first, knowing that I'm coming back home to compete. But in the call room, I was motivating all the other athletes, but I was nervous as well because, I mean, it's the first race competing back home in 2 years. Might maybe 3, but it feels good to be back, knowing that I've been putting in the hard work, having emotional breakdowns because Jamaica is not easy.
It's not. I know it's not.
It is definitely not an easy thing to do. From leaving your family home to going out there, being by yourself, crying, you're just sitting down in a room. Soon as you're done train, come back home. But in 4 corners of a house, very boring. Not being able to party and stuff like that is nothing for me because I'm a homebody. But being inside for every day, it's kind of nerve-wracking because you ain't really have no friends or anything like that.
To me, all the athletes that I hear go away is all good smiles and they're happy. And at least that's why I get up on their social media. You're telling me it's a whole different thing.
No.
A lot of hard work.
No, the athletes are telling you that they're lying. They're lying because they probably don't want to show it, but they're lying. Especially the ones that went in Jamaica, they're lying.
So it's a lot of hard work to be where you are today, this level that you're at.
A lot of hard work, a lot of sacrifice. Because you have to be waking up 4:30 in the morning to reach the gym for 5:30. Staying there like if you're working at 8 to 5. That's a lot of work, a lot of dedication, a lot of determination, and a lot of discipline to wake up 4:30 in the morning to go and train.
I know all about that, but it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. The first couple months was how to say it? It was like, you know, like when somebody beating you with a stick.
Yeah,
like how hard it was.
Okay, so you told me you were motivating some of the athletes in the back. I wanted to give some kind of motivation to all the younger athletes there looking up to you.
So, motivation to the younger athletes, I will advise them to go to school, pay attention in school, get your passes. Because I never went to school. I was a little miserable one, but go to school, get your passes, train hard if you want to be successful in life, because track and field pays a lot. I ain't getting paid for just now. Just now. Stay focused. If you love this sport, stick with it. Don't let nobody discourage you and tell you it's no good. You always have something inside of you that nobody sees.
Yes.
Right.
Thank you very much, Shaniqua.
That's no problem.
Okay, so we are here with Michaela Ward right now. Tell me how that race was for you. I see you come seconds.
Wow. It felt good. I'm not seconds, but at least it was good for me because I was looking to be more close to my best, which was 48. Yeah, I ran off a current but now that's around 14.76. Looking to forward. For next day.
Okay, thank you very much.
Welcome.
State Championship. DJ, when you're turning up music inside here, we're going to turn it up hard, you know.
So who are we here with today?
My name is Peori Robley, the 100 champion, open champ, and junior champ.
So how do you feel about being the champion, the official champion?
It feels unexpected because coming into this season, I did not want to do hurdles at all, but you had to listen to your coach sometimes because that's what's best for you.
So you're happy with what you did here today, and you're looking forward to what comes next year. So tell me about all of that for you.
So today I just wanted to come here and execute my race. Although I didn't make a PR, it was a good race. It was a good executed race.
Okay. So we all look forward to seeing you on the track. You're an amazing runner. So thank you for this little interview.
Thank you.
DJ, just cutting in to call for Natalie Lindo of Mercury. Natalie Lindo, you are the only athlete outstanding for the Women's Hammer Throw event medal presentation. Please report to the VIP room. Natalie Lindo of Mercury, please report to the VIP room. Back to the music.
But before we go to the music, I want us to turn our attention to the center of the field. Somebody's going to be lighting up the night sky in the men's javelin. Trinidad and Tobago, here's the Crawford. This is not time to be on your phone, you know. All eyes need to be center field. I'm going to be heading down, so up close and personal. Who will break the national record? Will we see a championship record tonight in the men's javelin? You got to make some noise. DJ, I think you see around this time, this is where soccer does rain. This is where soccer reigns tonight. In the men's javelin, I came to see a record broken. If you want to see a record being broken this evening, here's the Crawford Stadium. You got to clap with me. You got to clap to cheer our athletes on. I find out, let's sit down, all you ain't warm up yet. We ain't warm up yet in the championship. And I can safely say we have had some championship records, so you got to stick around for the prize giving ceremony. So I'm going up close and personal, down into the pit, the belly of the beast. Let's see. Athletes are getting ready. Up, up, on the way.
And DJ, this is a courtesy announcement. Could the driver of PDC, that's Pablo Delta Charlie 7465, Pablo Delta Charlie 7465, PDC 7465, please report to your vehicle immediately. Otherwise, it will be removed from where it is currently parked and blocking someone. PDC 7465, you are blocking someone. Please, with the driver of PDC 7465, please report to your vehicle and remove it from where it is blocking. And DJ, sorry to cut in again. I have results for event 107, the women's long jump. Coming in first, we have Janae Degans of Concord Athletic with a jump of 6.13 meters. Pottsville of Kaizen Panthers, 6.10 meters. Third, Kanisha Shelbourne, OA6 Athletic, 5.70 meters. Fourth, Nathaniela King, Concord Athletic, 5.09 meters. Fifth, Janae Murray, Concord Athletic, 4.92 meters. And sixth, Naomi Pierce, Memphis Pioneers, 4.85 meters. Sienna Parsons of Mercury and Jaleese Alexander of Zenith Athletic, both did not start. And results of event 105, the men's high jump, only 2 athletes in this category. Coming in first, Kareem Roberts. Kareem Roberts of Memphis Pioneers with a jump of 1.90 meters. And second, Christian Latouche, Memphis Pioneers, 1.85 meters. So those were your results of event 105, men's high jump. Coming in first, Kareem Roberts, Memphis Pioneers, 1.90 meters. And second, Christian Latouche, Memphis Pioneers, 1.85 meters. And final call for the winner of the women's hammer throw, Natalie Lindo, to please report to the VIP room. If not, please send a representative. So could the coach of Mercury please send a representative for Natalie Lindo to receive the medal for the women's hammer throw? Please report to the VIP room.
And I am very much inviting all of us to turn our attention to the men's javelin area. This is going to be one huge battle facing the starts. Bib number 1317. That's going to be Sharon Gomez, Yui. Bib number 427. From Point 14 New Jet. That's going to be Isaac Modest. And right now they're going through their warm-up round, chasing this evening right here a national record set in 2015 by the 2012 Olympic gold medalist Kishon Walcott. Also at risk, the World Championship standard, 85.50 meters. The Naaatt standard, 75 meters flat. So you got to turn your eyes to the center of the field. It's going to be a beautiful contest. And let me warmly welcome the competitor from Guyana Defense Force. So let's give it up for GT. The night sky will light up. Over to you, DJ.
Okay, we are getting ready for medal presentation time as we get ready to announce a few winners for some of the events that would have run off earlier. First up, we're going to give the medal presentation for the men's 100-meter para and Special Olympics run. And distributing or handing out these medals will be Mr. Foy George, the assistant manager and sponsorship of NGC. So we invite Mr. George. And in third position, your bronze medalist of the men's 100-meter para and Special Olympics run, Justin Providence. Put your hands together. Your silver medalist, Nathan McLean. And your champion, your gold medalist of the men's 100-meter para and Special Olympics runner, Karel Coffey. So they take their photos that will be all over the press in the morning. Yep.
Hazley Crawford Stadium. We now have the medal ceremony for event 106. That's the men's shot put. In third place from Burnley Athletic Club, we have Jelani Chinyelu. Burnley Athletic Club, make some noise. In second place from Ascend Athletics, Ezekiel Romeo. Let's cheer him on. And in first place, and our NGC Entry Airs Open Championships winner, Christopher Crawford from Kaizen Panthers. And he won with a distance of 18.78 meters. Let's cheer on our men's shot put champions. Hazley Crawford Stadium, we now have the medal ceremony for event 112. That's the women 100 meters hurdles. In second place from Neon Wolves, we have Michaela Ward. And in first place from Kaizen Panthers, Kiori Robley. And she won with a time of 14.71 seconds. Here's the Crawford Stadium. Let us give it up for our women's 100-meter hurdles champions.
We're going to move on now to the medal presentation for the men's high jump. Just two competitors, two winners in this one. And in your silver medal position from Memphis Pioneers, Christian Latouche. And your gold medalist, also of Memphis Pioneers, Kareem Roberts, winners of the men's high jump. Your champions in this year's the 2025 NFA's NGC Open Championship winners. Come this way, you'll stand behind the podium. So, bronze, gold, silver. Moving on now to the presentation of the women's hammer throw. That was the very first event of the 2025 championships. In silver medal position. And from the masters, Gwendolyn Smith, your bronze medalist. Third position, your bronze medal, Gwendolyn Smith. And in silver medal position, also represent. And your gold medalist, well, collecting on her behalf, the winner of that event was Natalie Lindo of Mercury, but she is unavailable to collect, so someone is collecting on her behalf. But your winner, Natalie Lindo of Mercury, winner of the women's hammer throw. And this brings the end of the first section of the medals ceremony.
And just around 7 p.m., we're going to be getting set to present the men's javelin lineup.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Here's the Crawford Stadium. This is it. The moment of truth, larger than life. Turn your attention to the Javelin area. Here's the Crawford Stadium. These are the finalists in the men's javelin throw. Chasing a national record set in 2015 by the 2012 Olympic champion Kishon Walcott, 90.16 meters. A world championship standard, 85.50 meters. And the Naaatt qualifying standard, 75 meters flat. Your finalists, bib number 1317 from UE, Kiran Gomez. Finalist number 2 from Point 14 New Jet, Isaac Modest. Finalist number 3 from Dookie Athletics, Darius Sawyer. From Zenith Athletic, Aaron Aparicio. Finalist number 5 from Point 14 New Jets, Anthony Diaz. From the sister isle of Tobago, Tobago Falcons, the LeBron James of Javelin. From Guyana Defense Force, finalist number 7, Leslin Baird. And rounding off the field from Ascend Athletics, the 2012 Olympic gold medalist, Kishon Walcott. Let's get ready to light up the night sky. Here's the Crawford Stadium. We're going to be cheering these athletes on, rung by rung, throw by throw. First up, to open the finals in 2025, from UE, bib number 1317, that's going to be Kiran Gomez. Make some noise at the Crawford Stadium. And of course, we got action going on as well in the men's triple jump final. We get sets. Up and away. Action is on the way in the men's javelin throw. 800-gram implements. Will 90 meters stand? Will we see a new Naaatt championship record?
This
Point
is
14 New Jet. Up and away. Isaac Modest.
This is a final call for the driver of PDC. That's Pablo Delta Charlie PDC 7465 to remove your vehicle, or it will be removed for you. With the driver of PDC Pablo Delta Charlie 7465. Final call. Please remove your vehicle, or it will be removed for you.
But keep your eyes firmly fixed in the javelin area on the runway from Dukie's Athletics. That's going to be Darius Sawyer. Here he comes. And here it goes. Up! All the way.
Our next event on the track is event number 115 on your program, the men's 1500 meter runner. The national record was set by Nathan Kamabach back in 2020. Well, that is this year. A time of 3 minutes 43.55 seconds. The Naaatt standard is 3 minutes 55 seconds, and the World Championship standard is 3 minutes 33 seconds flat. Those facing the start, we have Kosi Thomas of the Guyana Defense Force, Caden Siratan of Richard Jones Racing, Jaffa Woodley of Memphis Pioneers, Nicholas Lando of Payson Performance, Trailblazers Shane Bisoon. Next, we have Christopher Sami of Payson Performance. We also have Isaiah Alder of Cougars, Donnell Francis of MAP, Darius Harding of Concord, Nicholas Romani of Trinidad and Tobago Racing, and Omari George of Davide Progressive. That's your field for the men's 1500 meter run.
LeBron James! And rather, that should be Anthony Diaz from Point 14, New Jets. Monster throw. Tobago Falcons. LeBron James.
On your marks.
That's the start of the men's 1500 meter run. Three and 3/4 laps of the track.
On the runway in the men's javelin from Guyana Defense Force, Leslin Baird. First throw. Up, up, on the way.
As they go up the back straight.
Turn your attention to the javelin area. It is very first throw of the evening, representing Ascent Athletics, the 2012 the 2012 Olympic gold medalist, Kishon Walcott. Up, up, and away. The red flag goes, doesn't register.
As the athletes come down for the bell in the 1500-meter run. As Brent would say, one lap to go.
One lap to go.
Coach C. Thomas of the Ghana Defense Force. Nicholas Romani. Up the back straight they go. 200 meters out in the 1500-meter run. As they come around the arc and straighten up for home. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Lando. Yeah, that's Romani, man. That's Romani coming home. Nicholas Lando coming home in second. Pretty tight for third in the end. That's 12:52. Jaffa Woodley taking third for Memphis Pioneers. Nicholas Romani with a time of 3 minutes 50.66 seconds. Nicholas Lando, 3 minutes 59.93 seconds.
But if you turn your attention to the javelin area right now inside the second attempt. On the runway, Darius Sawyer, Dookies Athletics.
Jaffa Woodley of Memphis Pioneers third in the men's 1500 meters. So it would be Nicholas Romani, Nicholas Lando, and Jaffa Woodley.
And remember, in day one of this weekend's championship, records will be broken. Championship standards to be made. And from my vantage point, inside the action in the men's javelin throw, these athletes are dangerously close to destroying a record. You never know.
Alright, so I'm here with Cristiano Perez tonight. He's doing the men's triple jump. Cristiano, tell me how you feel about that.
I feel good. I've been preparing for the past month for senior champs, and I expecting greatness today.
Alright, so to my knowledge, you're fairly new in track and field, but you've come a long way since you started. What you want just like the other day. So are you proud of where you are right now?
Yeah, but the job's not finished.
Okay, so what do you think, or what do you plan to be doing today in your event?
Well, today I hope I jump the Panama on a 20 standard, and get a first place medal.
Okay, so we're looking for the Pan Am standards and a first place medal from you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll look forward to that. Good luck, Cristiano.
Thanks.
This is a call for the winners of event 104, the women's discus throw, to please report to the VIP room. And those winners are Leilani Grant of Mercury, Shakira Kirk of Kaizen Panthers, and Adriana Kwamina of Dabadi. Once again, the winners of event 104, the women's discus throw, are being called to the VIP room. Leilani Grant of Mercury, Shakira Kirk of Kaizen Panthers, and Adriana Kwamina of Dabadi. Also calling the winners of event 107, the women's long jump. And those winners are Janae DeGans of Concord Athletic, Tyra Gittens of Sportsville of Kaizen Panthers, and Kanisha Shelbourne of OA6 Athletics. Once again, Janae DeGans of Concord Athletic, Tyra Gittens of Sportsville of Kaizen Panthers, and Kanisha Shelbourne of OA6 Athletics. Your presence is required at the VIP room. Those are the winners of event 107, the women's long jump. Back to you in the field, Brett.
My name is Rochelle Rollins, and I am running the 100 meter women and the 200 meter women for senior champs.
Great. Now, we have just about a few days ahead of the national champs. How are you feeling in terms of your fitness, your preparations and everything, getting ready for the national championships?
Honestly, I feel very nervous, and it's just a matter of like reminding myself, you know what, you have done some times this year that you've been proud of. It's just a matter of believing in myself and going out there and just trying.
As you mentioned, times that you are proud of yourself. What times are we talking about?
So my PB this year was 12.53. So I'm like really happy about that. And the goal is to get very close to the 11s and then eventually close to the 10s. So slowly but surely.
So you have a timeline where you want to set these times?
I would say next year, God's for Life, I'm really looking forward to next year. So this year I learned a lot of things that I need to improve on. So during off season, I really want to work on those things, and hopefully next year things are better.
Nice. Now, you're still going to school?
No, I'm finished with school, but I'm thinking of resuming school.
Okay. And you have in mind what college that you want to look at?
Well, I'm thinking of going UE. So most likely I might stay here to do that and pursue business at UE.
So let's turn our attention to the bottom of the pit right here in the men action in the men's triple jump. 3 competitors, pace and performance. That's going to be Brandon Castaneda from Memphis, Christoph Latouche, and representing QRC, Cristiano Perez. On the runway. Here he goes. Christoph Latouche. In the men's triple jump, national record, standing since 2004, set by Lejuan Simon. 17.05 meters, the World Championship Standard 2025, 17.22 meters, the Naaatt Standard, 16 meters flat. So you got to keep your eyes on support these 3 athletes. Will they smash these records? Turn your attention to the night sky. Action on the way in the men's javelin.
Next on the track, we have the women's 400-meter final. Those facing the starter, we have running out of lane 1 and representing UWI, Faith Sylvan. In lane number 2, from the club Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, Deliana Rouse. Running in lane number 3, representing Tranquility Government Secondary, Calicia Aguilera. In lane number 4, that's Kalia Wallace, and she represents the club Concord. Running in lane number 5, from Pace and Performance, Cheyenne Lewis. In lane 6, from the Abilene Wildcats, Kayla Charles. Running in lane number 7, from the club Phoenix, Hannah Reed. And rounding off the field in lane number 8, Point Fortin New Jets, Diamond Paul. That's your field for the 400-meter finals in this, the National Championships. A reminder that the national record for this event was set back in 2014 by Janil Belil, 51.83 seconds. The qualifying standard for the Naaatt Championships would be 53.07 seconds. And the qualifying standard for the World Championships, 50.75 seconds. Faith Sylvan came in with a time of 1 minute, 0.32 seconds. Rouse, her time was 59.83 seconds. Aguilera, 1 minute, 0.57 seconds. Kalia Wallace came in with a time of 57.32 seconds. Cheyenne Lewis, pace and performance, 56.63 seconds. Kayla Charles of Aberdeen Wildcat, her qualifying time was 56.31 seconds. Hannah Reid of Phoenix, 57.57 seconds. And Point 14 New Jets, Diamond Paul, preliminary time was 58.14 seconds.
On your mark. Set.
And the starter sends them, and let's see as they go into the first step, making an early move is Hannah Reid of Phoenix as she takes them into the back straight. She leads from Diamond Paul of Point 14 New Jets. Running into third now, that's pace and performance, Cheyenne Lewis, followed by Abilene Wildcats' Kayla Charles. As they hit the 200-meter marker, it is Hannah Reid of Phoenix, and she's opening a gap on them. As she hit the top 10, around the crown of the bend, it is Hannah Reid of Phoenix Athletics. Running into second is Diamond Paul of Point 14 New Jets, and challenged now by Abilene Wildcats' Kayla Charles as they come down the home straight. Let's see Hannah Reid with an unassailable lead at this time. Hannah Reid tying a bit for the finish line. Wow, it's pretty close. That's too close to call. Three of them in a line. Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Performance, Kayla Charles of Aberdeen Wildcats, and Hannah Reid of Phoenix Athletics. What a finish. That's one for the judge.
And I do have some results of event 115 men's 1500-meter run. Coming in first, Nicholas Romani of Trinidad and Tobago RRC in a time of 3 minutes 50.67 seconds. Second, Nicholas Lando of Pace and Performance, 3 minutes 59.94 seconds. Third, Jaffa Woodley, Memphis Pioneers, 4 minutes 2.07 seconds. Fourth, Darius Harding, Concord Athletics, 4 minutes 2.22 seconds. Fifth, Donnell Francis, Maximizing Athletic Potential, 4 minutes 4.38 seconds. Sixth, Christopher Sammy, Pace and Performance, 4 minutes 11.24 seconds. Seventh, Omari George Dabadi, 4 minutes 13.74 seconds. Eighth, Kosi Thomas, Guyana Defense Force, 4 minutes 14.99 seconds. Ninth, Isaiah Alda, Cougars Athletic Club, 4 minutes 15.24 seconds. 10th, Shane Bissoon, Track Blazers, 4 minutes 23.84 seconds. And 11th, Cadence Suratan, Richard Jones Racing Team, 4 minutes 36.58 seconds. Jaden Alexander of Mercury did not start.
And action is still underway in the men's javelin. This is round 4 of 6. 2 athletes battling for supremacy right now. Can you guess? So action have been completed in the men's triple jump, 3 competitors. So you got to stand by for the results. And remember, we're going to be here until it's finally over. Let's stick around for all the medal presentation ceremony inside day 1 of the NAATT NGC Open Championships 2025.
And the results of event 116 are in the women's 400-meter dash. Coming in first, Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Performance in a time of 55.94 seconds. Second, Kayla Charles, Abilene Wildcats, 55.96 seconds. Third, Hannah Reed, Phoenix Athletics, 56.01 seconds. Fourth, Kalia Wallace, Concord Athletics, 57.73 seconds. Fifth, Diamond Paul, Point Fortin New Jets, 58.25 seconds. Sixth, Calicia Aguilera, Tranquility Government Secondary, 59.43 seconds. Seventh, Faith Sylvan of UE, 1 minute, 0.16 seconds. And eighth, Delena Rouse, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 1 minute, 1.61 seconds. Those were your results of the women 400-meter dash final. And this is a call for the winners of event 104, the women's discus throw, to please report to the VIP room. So we are calling Lalini Grant, Mercury, Shakira Kirk, Kaizen Panthers, and Adriana Kwamina of Dabadi. Those were the winners of event 104, the women's discus throw. If the athletes can't come, please send a representative. So a representative of Lalini Grant, Mercury, or a representative, Shakira Kirk, Kaizen Panthers, or a representative, and Adriana Kwamina of Dabadi, or a representative, please report to the VIP room. This is also a call for winners of event 107, the women's long jump. Calling Janae DeGans of Concord Athletics, Tyra Gittins Sportsville of Kaizen Panthers, and Kanisha Shelpon, OA6 Athletics. Please report to the VIP room.
But keep your eyes on the track and in the middle of the field. Action still on in the men's javelin.
On your mark. Set.
That's the start of event number 117 on your program, the men's 400-meter international dash. As they go around the bottom bend and into the 300-meter marker, it is Chiangwa of Zimbabwe taking them along as he hit the 200-meter marker. He leads ahead of Kyle Gale of Barbados and Deshane Boyce, also of Barbados. As they come around the crown of the bend, around the arc. As they straighten up for home, it is the man from Zimbabwe, Chianagua. He's bringing them into the straight, but he's challenged now by Kyle Gale of Barbados. It is the Zimbabwean going to take this one ahead of the two Bajans, Kyle Gale and Deshaun Boyce. Chialangwa time was 45.66 seconds. In second, Gale with a time of 46.42 seconds. And in third, Boyce, 47.36 seconds.
So we are continuing the call for the winners of the women's discus throw. Please report to the VIP room. Leleni Grant, Mercury, Shakira Kirk, Kaizen Panthers, Adriana Kwamina, Dabadi. If the athlete cannot come, please send a representative. So this is a call for the coaches of Mercury, Kaizen, and Dabadi to please send the athletes or a representative. Winners of event 104, women's discus throw. Leleni Grant of Mercury, Shakira Kirk, Kaizen Panthers, and Adriana Kwamina of Club Dabadi. Also a call for winners of event 107, the women's long jump. Janae Degans of Concord Athletic, Tyra Gittins Sportsville of Kaizen Panthers, and Kanisha Shelbourne of Oasis Athletics. If the athletes cannot attend, please, coaches, send a representative. Also, the winners of event 115, the men 1500-meter run. Those winners, Nicholas Romani of TTRRC, Nicholas Lando of Pace and Performance, and Jaffa Woodley of Memphis Pioneers. Or a representative of those athletes, please report to the VIP room.
Great, nice. Now, when it comes to you having this work-life track and field balance, this, yes, you have to train. There are things that you can't eat. I could just go and buy anything off the counter. If I start to sneeze, I could just go and buy anything, tablets and things, but you can't do that. You have to consult with a coach or your doctor, if you could take this, if you could eat this, and if I'm handing you a bottle of water, you have to open it for yourself and things like that. Oh, is it difficult? Is the life of an athlete daunting or challenging, or people think that you'll have it so easy, and when you at an international meet now, you come 7th, you come 8th, you come 6th. People say, nah, why you carry this one for? And that's why you waste time.
Understand.
Do you think people really understand what athletes do go through?
I think some people do, because some people have participated in sport like throughout their life. So some people are aware of it. I would just like encourage people, humility. So like what an athlete is doing, they are dealing with a lot of things in their mind that they're good enough. So some athletes might be injured or now coming off of injury. So it's a lot for a person, and they're still showing up and like representing the country and representing themselves. So I just feel like humility and grace in everything. So like when I like watching football games and people are like, oh gosh, you should have kicked the ball so. And I'm just like, they're trying, you know. So like there's more games in the future, and just like support, offer support. I believe like with encouragement, people tend to do better with encouragement than ridicule.
So you are one who would support and not laugh at the West Indies cricket team?
Listen, they're going to make it. They have to make it one day. They have to make it one day. Just keep trying. And like, I believe if people want, if there's a will inside to get better and you keep at it, one day I believe you will make it. How they say, like, try again, feel better. Like, you try, you feel. But hey, this time when you feel better than the first time. So, you know?
Right. So what message would you want to tell any young athlete? I know you said a lot just now.
Yes, I did.
What message would you want to tell a young athlete? May not be a track and field athlete, might be a football athlete, a basketball athlete. What message would you want to give young athletes who want to pursue a sport, any sport?
I would say sport is something that you should do, like regardless of your age. Sport is something that's going to help you throughout your life. It's going to help your body, it's going to help your mind. It's a great stress reliever. It helps to build your confidence. Sport is something it's like free medicine, basically. It really is free medicine. So I would say, regardless of whatever you're interested in, get in sport. If you are 60 years old,
So I have hope.
you have hope, swim, bike, do something. So get in sport, and I'll just say, try to do things that bring happiness to your soul. So sport does that, exercising does that. So try it.
So your guess is going to be as good as mine. Who's going to be crowned the 2025 NAATT NGC Open Championship Javelin gold medalist? Up, 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 away!
Our next event on the track will be the final, the one-lap final for men. The national record is 43.78 seconds, and it was set last year by Jareem Richards. The Naaatt standard for this event is 45.90 seconds. The World Championship standard, 44.85. Those facing the starter, we have running out of lane number 8 and representing the Club Mountain Eagles, Elijah Joseph. He came in with a time of 47.23 seconds. In lane 7, with a time of 47 seconds flat in the prelims, Memphis Pioneers, Keone John. Running in lane number 6. Coming in with a time of 46.55 from the prelims, Javelin Wildcats, Deshaun Cole. In lane 5 from Superior Athletics, coming in with a time of 47.34 seconds, Jaden Martian. In lane 4, the Javelin Wildcat, Shaquem McKay, his time 47.34 seconds in the prelims. In lane 3, a time of 47.09 in the prelims, Memphis Pioneers, Cyril Sumner. In lane 2, in the prelims, he came in with a time of 47.27 seconds. IG Fast Lane, McKaylon Woods. And in lane number 1, coming in with a time from the prelims of 47.35 seconds, Memphis Pioneers, Joshua Perry. That's your field for the 400-meter finals in this, the National Championships 2025.
On your mark. Set.
And the starter sends them a pretty even start it is as they go into the dip and enter the back straight. Elijah Joseph from Mountain Eagles holding the fort. But here comes on his inner, that's Deshaun Cole, the Javelin Wildcats, followed by Keone John of Memphis Pioneers. He's followed by Shaquem McKay of the Javelin Wildcats as they hit the top turn and coming around the crown of the bend. It is still Joseph of Mountain Eagles, but here come the Javelin Wildcats, both Deshaun Cole and Shaquem McKay as they come down the straight. Finishing fast in the middle of both of them is Cyril Sumner of Memphis Pioneers as they go towards the finish line. Jaden Marchand of Superior Athletics just getting up there to snatch it ahead of Shaquem McKay. Jaden Marchand with a time of 46.33 seconds. In second, Shaquem McKay, 46.36. And in third, Deshaun Cole of Memphis, of Javelin Wildcats. 46.62 seconds.
And the excitement is still on in the men's javelin. Attempt 5 of 6. Turn your attention to the men's javelin. Tobago Falcons. LeBron James.
Okay, so I'm here with Nicholas Romani. He just came first in the men 1500 meters. Tell me how you felt about that, Nicholas.
For the past 2 years, I've been struggling with executing my races on the track because I started running on the road. So, it's always nerves, and I finally executed a good race. Just in my coach training, and everything just went as planned. I feel really good, and I'm happy that I finally get the goal in 1500 meters.
So you came out here, you're representing your club, Trinidad and Tobago Road Runners. How you feel about that as a getting a senior athlete in your club? How does that make you feel?
Okay, so I feel really, really great. But I must mention that I'm in Road Runners Club, but I train with Endurance Elite, which is a training camp coached by Jason Paris. So, that is where all the work I put in come from, and I just want to thank my coach, for coming day in, day out, and just doing this thing with us. That's
well, all right, you came out here, you executed. Congratulations. Thank you for your interview.
Thanks.
Thus far in the poles position in the men's javelin, Ascend Athletics, Kishon Walcott, 83.57 meters. On the runway, out of Guyana. And he's asking for your support. From Guyana Defense Force. From Guyana Defense Force. Leslin Baird. All the way. Here's Crawford Stadium. The 2012 Olympic gold medalist asked for us to support him on this show, Trinidad and Tobago. This is our boy.
Alright, so why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself first tonight?
Hi, my name is Sharon Lewis. I'm 16 years old.
Alright, so Sharon Lewis, this is our first time champion. Tonight, yes, she ran a PB of 55.94. How do you feel about that?
I feel happy, excited because my uncle and I want to run 56 and pushing. Been training hard to run marathon.
So you're going to run anything else for the weekend or is this it?
I was supposed to run the 8. It's only had one person in the race, so I didn't have to run the time.
Well, I must say you ran a very beautiful race just now. It was amazing and it was amazing to see you. So congratulations on your win.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All the way.
On your marks.
DJ, this is a call for the winners of the men 1500 meter run to please report to the podium for the medal ceremony. So this is a call for Nicholas Romani of TTRRC, Nicholas Lando of Pace and Performance, and Jaffa Woodley of Memphis Pioneers. Could these athletes or a representative of these athletes please report immediately to the podium? Nicholas Romani, TTRRC, Nicholas Lando of Pace and Performance, and Jaffa Woodley of Memphis Pioneers. And continuing with the results, these are the results of the women 400 meter dash. Coming in first is Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Performance in a time of 55.94 seconds. Second, Kayla Charles of Abilene Wildcats, 55.96 seconds. Third, Hannah Reed, Phoenix Athletics, 56.01 seconds. Fourth, Kalia Wallace, Concord Athletics, 57.73 seconds. Fifth, Diamond Paul, Point Fortin New Jets, 58.25 seconds. Sixth, Calicia Aguilera, Tranquility Government Secondary, 59.43 seconds. Seventh, Faith Sylvan, UE, 1 minute, 0.16 seconds. And eighth, Delina Rouse, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 1 minute, 1.61 seconds. Continuing with the results, these are the results of event 113, the men triple jump. Coming in first, Cristiano Perez of QRC Athletics Club with a jump of 14.75 meters. Second, Christopher Latouche of Memphis Pioneers with a jump of 14.19 meters. And third, Brandon Castaneda, Pace and Performance. His jump, 13.42 meters.
And right now in progress is going to be the final attempt of all athletes in the men's javelin. Let's cheer them on. Let's cheer every finalist on. The final frontier. Thus far in the men's javelin for medal contention, holding the pole position, thus far it's going to be Keyshawn Walcott. Furthest thus far, 83.57 meters. Thus far holding that silver medal, Leslin Baird, Guyana Defense Force, 70.5 or rather 72.16. And the bronze medalist thus far from Point 14 New Jets, that's going to be Anthony Diaz, 69.21. In the final round, will we see a change of medal color?
On your mark. Set.
That's the start of event number 119 on your program, the women's 100-meter dash for masters. And Kelshaw panting up pace and performance is being challenged now by Concord Sturge White. But pace and performance, Kelshaw panting taking this one. In his final attempt in the men's javelin, holding that silver medal in his hand, Kani from Guyana,
Defense Force. Let's lean bed. Up, 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 away. One man, one throw. Holding that gold medal firmly in his hand. Hazley Crawford Stadium will the 2012 Olympic gold medalist in front of his home crowd already have the Naaatt standard in his hand. Can we, will we, in one throw, expect greatness?
And I have the results for event 119, the women 100-meter dash masters. Coming in first, Natasha Kelshaw-Panton of pace and performance in a time of 13.34 seconds. Second, Michelle Sturge-White, Concord Athletics, 13.50 seconds. And third, Kashian Francis, Masters, 15.56 seconds. Those were the results of event 119. The women 100-meter dash masters.
Our next event on the track, event number 120 on your program. The 100-meter dash for masters men. Those facing the starter, we have running out of lane 2 and representing the club masters, that's Sherwin Marshall. In lane number 3, Renee Kirby, also of masters. Running in lane 7, also from masters, Patrick Scott, and in lane 8, Terence Skinner, all the athletes running for the Masters Club.
On your mark. Set.
And the starter sends them. Let's see, a beauty of a start there by Renee Kirby. It's Kirby leading from Patrick Scott. Kirby, Patrick Scott. Kirby takes this one. Patrick Scott gets second. In third, that's Sherwin Marshall and Terence Skinner, all of the Masters Club. Kirby with a time of 13.25 seconds, ahead of Scott, 14.29.
And I have results for event 118, the men 400-meter dash. Coming in first, Jaden Martian of Sapari Athletic in a time of 46.33 seconds. Second, Shaquem McKay, Abilene Wildcats, 46.36 seconds. Third, Deshaun Cole, Abilene Wildcats, 46.62 seconds. Fourth, Keone John, Memphis Pioneers, 46.74 seconds. Fifth, Elijah Joseph, Mountain Eagles, 46.78 seconds. Sixth, Michaelan Woods, IG Fastlane, 48.73 seconds. Seventh, Joshua Perry, Memphis Pioneers, 49.25 seconds. Cyril Sumner of Memphis Pioneers was disqualified according to technical rule 17.3.3.
Yeah, it was my first time to Trinidad, first time in the Carifta, and with the kids them running fabulous like this, it's a great experience. Everything is good organized. The hotel really is staying at Radisson is fantastic. The liaisons, as you can see, she become part of us. So so that's a great experience. A great
From the Bahamas to 242 win Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago was good to us. We got the gold, we got the silver, we medal on every 4x4 relay. I taste your rolling, I taste your double, I taste the bacon shark, I taste everything, the food. I taste the curry duck. Trinidad, we'll see you all again at the next Carifta. Bahamas 242 to the win!
And fourth, Terence Skinner, 16.05 seconds. Lone Leacock of Neon Wolves, Murian Mitchell of Concord Athletic, and David Niles of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams all did not start. Those were the results of event 120, the men 100-meter dash masters.
Our next event on the track is event number 121 on your program, the men's international 100-meter dash. Those facing the starter, we have running out of lane 1 and representing the Guyana Defense Force, Akeem Stewart. In lane number 2, Nolex Holder of Guyana. Running in lane number 3 from the British Virgin Islands, Jaleel Crowell. In lane 4 from Barbados, Curon Griffith. Running in lane number 5 from the British Virgin Islands, Winnie Bell. And in lane number 7, I'm seeing somebody from Barbados there. Didn't quite get the name.
On your mark. Set.
And the starter sends them a beauty of a start there from Akeem Stewart of the Ghana Defence Force. But he's challenged now by Griffith of Barbados, and Griffith of Barbados takes this one comfortably in the end. In second was British Virgin Islands, Jaleel Crowell.
Ladies and gentlemen, in every sport, this is what we're going to be called, this is what is called the Blue Ribbon event. Who's going to be crowned the champion over the 100-meter dash, men and women? Inside day 1, Hazley Crawford Stadium. Get ready. Can we see a sub-10 DJ? I want you to pump one of those hard soaker inside here. We get set to crown the ultimate champion of the night. 100 meters, 100-meter dash. Who will be crowned champion? And of course, we want to warmly acknowledge our mega sponsors for this weekend's championship. NGC, the National Gas Company, more than a decade of sponsorship. Republic Bank, Blue Waters, Puma, of course, and our very own Ministry of Sport and Youth Affairs. So let's give it up. Let's give it up for all our sponsors, and to anybody who are so willing. All you know, we have big money in Trinidad. Just write a check. Just write a check. Let's support our athletes. 2025, the World Championship beckons. 2025, Naaatt champions. And sometime this week, some of our athletes going to be jetting off to the Junior Pan Am Games as well. So, track and field, one weekend right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. DJ, turn it up loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the finals of the men 100-meter dash. The national record is 9.82 seconds. And this is held by, it was set in 2014 by Richard Thompson. The Naaatt standard time is 10.28 seconds, hoping we see the whole field breaking that. And the World Championship standard is 10 seconds flat.
We got some time. Here's the Crawford Stadium.
The competitors. We have running out of lane number 1. He came in with a preliminary time of 10.54 seconds. Aberdeen Wildcats, Eric Harrison. In lane 2, coming with a time of 10.47 seconds, also from the Aberdeen Wildcats, Gerald Elcock. Running in lane number 3, coming in with a prelim time of 10.45 seconds, Point Fortin New Jets, Jeremy Charles. In lane 4, 10.33 seconds in the prelims, Concord Athletics, Omari Lewis. Running in 5, 10.38 seconds in the prelims for the Aberdeen Wildcat, Jaden D'Souza. Running in lane number 6, from the club Concord, 10.60 seconds. In lane number 7, with a preliminary time of 10.44 seconds, the Aberdeen Wildcat, Giovanni Bob Semple. And rounding off the field, in lane number 8, he had a preliminary time of 10.49 seconds. We're looking at Burnley's Trevon Stewart. That's the field of competitors who will be the national champion 2025 in the 100-meter dash. Will we see a new national record? That's what we're looking for.
Here's the Crawford Stadium. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
On your mark.
And that's the start as they head down the track. A beauty of a start. Here comes the Aberdeen Wildcats, Jaden D'Souza. Pretty tight in the end. What a finish. What a finish. Concord's Revel Webster, Omari Lewis, and Jaden D'Souza. Your guess is as good as mine.
Punch it, DJ. Here's the Crawford Stadium.
Lewis, 10.19 seconds.
Here's the Crawford Stadium.
Omari Lewis of Concord. Jaden D'Souza, 10.20 seconds. The Javelin Wildcat.
Let's give him a standing ovation. The 2025 100-meter dash gold medalist.
Omari Lewis of Concord, 10.19, 10.20 for Jaden D'Souza, and Eric Harrison, 10.3. Our next event on the track will be the finals of the women 100-meter dash.
Chasing a national record set in 2017 by Michelle Lee Ahi.
And that national record is 10.82 seconds.
Also on the chase this evening, the World Championship standard.
11.07 seconds.
And the Naaatt standard.
11.54 seconds. Those facing the starter. We have running out of lane 1, coming in with a preliminary time of 11.5. Zenith Athletics,
Alexi Henry. In lane number 2.
From the Club Concord, coming in with a preliminary time of 11.62 seconds.
Webster Reese.
Running in lane number 3. A preliminary time of 11.79 seconds from Phoenix Athletics.
Naomi Theodore.
In lane number 4, competing unattached. Her time was a blistering 11.16 seconds.
Running unattached.
Shaniqua Bascom.
Lane number 5 from Simplex.
Her preliminary time was 11.14 seconds.
Leah Bertrand.
In lane number 6 from Concord Athletics. 11.45 prelims.
Akila Lewis.
Running in lane number 7 from Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. Coming in with a preliminary time of 12.48 seconds.
Tiana Richardson.
And in lane number 8 from the Club Simplex, a preliminary time of 11.85 seconds.
Sierra Joseph.
We must let you know that lane 1, Alexi Henry, has made the Naaatt standard. Shaniqua Bascom, and Leah Bertram, and Akila Lewis, all making the Naaatt standard.
On your mark.
And they sent on their way. A beauty of a start there by Tiana Richardson of FAD. Here comes Bertrand and Shaniqua. Bertrand takes it. Wow. Leah Bertrand, Shaniqua Bascom. Leah Bertrand time was 11.04 seconds. Wow. 11.17 for Shaniqua Bascom and 11.38 for Akila Lewis.
And of course, let's also take this fantastic opportunity to wish Miss Raquel Ahi, mother of Michelle Lee Ahi, a happy birthday.
We have the results of event 114, the men's javelin throw. Coming in first from Ascend Athletics, Kishon Walcott in a throw of 83.57 meters. Second, Leslin Baird of Guyana Defense Force, 72.16 meters. Third, Anthony Diaz, Point Fortin New Jets, 69.21 meters. Fourth, LeBron James, Tobago Falcons, 63.98 meters. Fifth, Aaron Aparicio, Zenith Athletic, 58.04 meters. Sixth, Darius Sawyer, Dookies Athletics, 45.99 meters. Seventh, Isaac Monast, Point Fortin New Jets, 42.37 meters. And eighth, Sharon Gomez, Yui, with a throw of 33.79 meters. Those were your results of event 114, the men's javelin throw. Continuing with the results, this is event 121, the men's 100-meter dash international.
Testing, testing. Paging Janady Gans from
So as soon
Concord
as I give
Athletic.
these results, the medal presentations will follow.
So please, let's stay right here for that medal presentation ceremony.
Event 121, the men 100-meter dash international. Coming in first, Huron Griffith of Barbados in a time of 10.29 seconds. Second, Jaleel Kral of British Virgin Islands, 10.34 seconds. Third, Aragon Straker, Barbados, 10.40 seconds. Fourth, Akeem Stewart, Guyana Defence Force, 10.50 seconds. Fifth, Winnie Bell, British Virgin Islands, 10.56 seconds. And the sixth, Nolex Holder, Guyana, 10.59 seconds. Troy Mason of Nawassa and Shaquan Toussaint also did not start. And the results of event 122, the men 100-meter dash. Coming in first, Omari Lewis of Concord Athletic in a time of 10.19 seconds. Second, Jaden D'Souza, Abilene Wildcats, 10.20 seconds. The third, Eric Harrison, Abilene Wildcats, 10.33 seconds. Fourth, Ravel Webster, Concord Athletic, 10.35 seconds. Fifth, Giovanni Bob Semple, Abilene Wildcats, 10.36 seconds. Sixth, Travon Stewart, Burnley, 10.37 seconds. Seventh, Gerard Elcock, Abilene Wildcats, 10.43 seconds. And eighth, Jeremy Charles, Point Fortin New Jets, 10.47 seconds.
Hazley Crawford Stadium, let us get ready for the medal ceremony for event number 104. And this medal ceremony would be done by Mr. Alan Gittins, a supervisor at Republic Bank. In second place, in third place from Dabadi, Adriana Kwamina. In second place from Kaizen Panthers, Shakira Cook. She's not here at the moment, but let us still congratulate her in her absence. And the Entries Open Championships winner 2025 from Mercury, Lilani Grant. And she threw a distance of 52.40 meters. Let us congratulate the winners of the women's discus throw, event number 104. Hazley Crawford Stadium, we make way now for event number 115. That's the men's 1500 meters run. The bronze medalist from Memphis Pioneers is Jaffa Woodley. The silver medalist from Pace and Perth, Nicholas Lando. Ladies and gentlemen, the NGC Entries Open Champion 2025 from TTRRC, Nicholas Romani. and he won with a time of 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Let us congratulate our winners. Hasely Crawford Stadium, we make way for event 118, that's the men's 400-meter dash. Our bronze medalists from Abilene Wildcats, Deshaun Cole. Our silver medalist, also from Abilene Wildcats, Shaquem Mackey. And our gold medalist and N3A's Open Champs 2025, Jadon Marchand from Superior Athletic. And he won with a time of 46.33 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate our men 400-meter dash winners.
Hannah Reed, Kayla Charles, Cheyenne Lewis. We're going to move on now to the medal ceremony for the women's 400 meters final. And your bronze medalist from Phoenix Athletics, Hannah Reed. The silver medalist from Abilene Wildcat, Kayla Charles. And the winner of this event, Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Pearl. She's unavailable but is being represented. Cheyenne Lewis, Pace and Pearl, the champion of the women's 400-meter final. And your champion of the 2025 N3A's TT NGC Open Championship winner. Moving on now to the men's triple jump medal presentation. Champion from QRC Athletic Club, Cristiano Perez. Your winners, your medalists. Could you all please make your way to the medal ceremony area? Also, Omari Lewis, Jaden D'Souza, and Eric Harrison.
So I do have those results, Paul, and I can call them the official results of event 123, the women's 100-meter dash. Coming in first, Leah Bertrand of Simplex in a time of 11.04 seconds. The second, Shaniqua Bascom, unattached, 11.17 seconds. The third, Akila Lewis, Concord Athletics, 11.38 seconds. Fourth, Naomi Theodore, Phoenix Athletics, 11.61 seconds. Fifth, Alex Henry, Zenith Athletic, 11.63 seconds. Sixth, Reese Webster, Concord Athletics, 11.70 seconds. Seventh, Ciara Joseph, Simplex, 11.88 seconds. And eighth, Tiana Richardson, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 12.63 seconds. Those were your official results of event 123, the women's 100-meter dash.
And for those of us who would have made it, thank you very much for coming out for day one of 2. Just remember, tomorrow, action starts at 3 p.m. So if I were you, I would get here from all midday, no later than 1 p.m. Get your seat, bring your rags, bring your flags, tell your family and friends. Let's fill this stadium. Thank you very much to all of our sponsors. NGC.
Thank you very much, Brent. We want to thank our Republic Bank representative for his medal distributions. Thank you very much, sir.
Here's the Crawford Stadium. We make way for event 122. That's the men's 100-meter dash. And presenting these awards is none other than Entry Ace President, Mr. Ephraim Serrett. In third place with the bronze medal from Abilene Wildcats is Eric Harrison. Silver medalist from Abilene Wildcats, Jaden D'Souza. Gold medalist and Entry Ace Open Champs 2025 from Concord Athletics, Omari Lewis. And he won with a time of 10.19 seconds. Here's the Crawford Stadium. Let us congratulate the men's 100-meter dash winners. Here's the Crawford Stadium. We make way now for event number 123. That's the women 100-meter dash. In third place with the bronze medal from Concord Athletics, Akila Lewis. The silver medalist, who is unattached, Shaniqua Bascom. The gold medalist and Entry Ace Open Championship winner 2025 from Simplex, Leah Bertrand. And she won with a time of 11.04 seconds. Here's the Crawford Stadium. Let's give it up for the women 100 meters winners.
Take it away, Brent.
Honestly, I was just focusing on my execution. I mean, I've run faster this season, but I'm very grateful for the win. I've been battling a lot of injuries this season, and this is my first race in like 2 months, so I want to give all the glory to Jesus Christ for allowing me to come out here and just be able to execute and be healthy.
Alright, but you had what you set out to accomplish something. Did you accomplish what you wanted to?
You know, as a competitor, you always want more. You can always go faster, and you're always chasing higher heights. But for now, I'll take the win, and I'll go back to practice and just try to come back faster next time.
Alright, so I'm back again with Leah Bertram. Now let me just say, when you came the first time, you were so humble and you were just amazing, right? I knew she was going to come back and dominate, and I just waited there. So tell me how you felt about the race.
So good, especially excited. The time, yeah, she was champion. Like that.
Well, I am happy for you. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Medal ceremony for the men's masters 100 meters. Your bronze medalist, Showen Marshall. Your silver medalist, Patrick Scott. And your champion, your gold medalist, Rennie Kirby. Your winners of the men's 100 meter masters. Kelsey Toussaint Reed, your representative from the entry, is in distribution of these medals. Moving on to the women's masters medal presentation. Your silver medalist in the women's masters, Michelle Sturge. And your gold medalist, Natasha Kelshon. Your winners of the women's masters 100 meter dash.
Yes, and let me bring down the one in real vibes. Let's pump it, DJ. Let's pump it. Also, you might be home with Netflix and chill. When you come here tomorrow, I want to see a sea of club flags. I want to see a sea of national flags. I want us to share in this championship. This is Trinidad and Tobago, NGC, NAATT. One weekend, awesome voices, and a lot of happy birthday wishes that went out. Hey! Juggle! 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 Anybody ready to go home? Anybody ready to go home? One more song.